Hello, hello. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, we're just gonna temporarily turn that off. And then, go. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm hoping. I'd hate to have to continue this into next week. I mean, push come to shove, I mean, I can, but... yeah, you know how it is. Just, grab the controller here. Yeah. He forged the Omegaverse. I think there's like at least a couple levels. If I'm not mistaken, Virgil's like the last fight in the game, and you fight him multiple times. That's if I'm remembering things correctly. Because if I recall, you fight him with Dante, and you fight him with Nero. Oh, there's his cringy poems.
You got some pretty big cojones for coming back. Just don't know when to give up.
Like, I can't deny, like, that's still kind of a cool thing. Oh god, was that what V was reading to us this whole time?
Get out of my way, Nero!
Oh god, V's his self-insert OC.
Defeating you like this has no meaning.
That he managed to materialize to life.
Let's do this.
It was what was left of his humanity.
Heal your wounds, Dante. Get strong. After that, we'll settle the matter.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some fanfics to write. See you later, chuds.
Thank you, Nero.
If that's your brother, what happened to V? He returned to himself. Go home, Nero. This doesn't concern you. Like hell. I lost my right arm because of him! This is not your fight. I need to stop him, and that's all that matters. I'm not gonna let you have all the fun, Dante! You don't get it. Let me guess. I'm dead weight? Well, you can shove it! Nero. What is it then? He's your father! What?
Gotta love how he's still holding the big claw hand.
I had the feeling that I just wasn't sure.
Thanks for the follow, Jenny.
And then I saw how the Yamato reacted.
Oh.
And I was certain. He's your father. Now he needs an ass kicking. But I can't have you kill your old man.
No. There's a lot of famous historical figures that have been known for killing their own dads.
My father.
You know, in a weird way, he's taking over V's role in the game now. V was the emo boy in the game. For Devil May Cry 5, there's a rule there has to be at least one emo in the roster of playable characters. And when V disappeared, Nero had to take up the mantle of emo boy. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
That day, if our positions were switched, would our fates be different?
Yeah, you'd be working at a Dairy Queen.
And you mine.
And eating pizza every day. I don't have it, I didn't mod it in!
Let's settle this.
I want to go strictly vanilla. No silly mods. Plus, the only version of the game that's moddable on PC is the Steam version, to my recollection.
What's happening now? Oh god, I thought it was over. This isn't good. We're gonna get dragged into this. Dante, what happened?
My dumbass brother's back and I'm gonna rip him a new one.
Virgil's... How? Dante! Made it for Lady and she paid for it, so consider it a rental. Hey, you can't just...
Okay, we'll take care of that later. Right now, you three get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go take care of old douchebag. Got a feeling this one's gonna be a doozy.
Ah, lady's gun. Oh, that's right. If I remember correctly, you can unlock a second copy of the gun, and then you can dual wield it. That's right. Dante can dual wield that shit. Okay, let's see. Actually, you know, I haven't really been upgrading the thing at all. So let's see. Do I want to upgrade the thing? No. Ooh, yes. Let's upgrade this. Kalina Ann. Yeah, we'll just go as is. And where the white chair is, I think I saw a bunch of them in the cafe down at the bottom of the tree. That's if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty confident there's a bunch of them at the bottom of the tree. Really, really confident there's a bunch of them at the bottom of the tree. Oh.
Never would have guessed you'd come back. Damn it, V. Was this your plan all along?
No, his plan was actually to get the Baja Blast from the Taco Bell in Red Grove, because he really had a love for Taco Bell.
Hey guys, where you been? I thought you went back into Virgil. You're gonna wish you did.
Oh, the wise guy Dante. We were spawned from Virgil's abominable thoughts. But you knew that already.
Come to think of it, I did know something was off.
His plan was to get inspiration for his next fanfic.
Well, we're merely discarded thoughts from when he was Nilo Angelo. No longer bound in his consciousness. We're here now to kill you of our own free will. Liberating!
I vote we kill the chicken first.
And kill you
Come on. Aw. Coward, he ran away.
Great. Can't wait for the rematch.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good enough. Now, where was I? Where's that bird run off to? I want to make some KFC.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Is there anything behind this tree? Nope. Okay, it was worth checking. Okay. Going up. Shadow ran away.
Running away? Nah, didn't think so.
Oh, Nightmare's gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't he? Alright.
Outrun this.
Okay, I think I got them all. Oh, okay, it's up here. Wait, am I going across? Probably worth going that way anyways. Scheiße. Should've went Trickster. Because then I can do this. You know what? I probably should be shouting parkour more often. Parkour! Wait, was I supposed to go this way?
Whoops. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. You've been a bad boy.
Come on, down you go. Yeah, okay. Alright, oh, Shadow's back. It's an angry black cat. Run, kitty, run!
One more round. It's like I'm back on Malay Island.
Oh yeah, that's right. Technically all three of them were enemy types in Malay Island from the first game. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because the bird was like that giant, colossal bird that was always annoying to fight. And you basically had to go gun-happy with it. Turn the bird into chicken nuggets. I will try. Yeah, then there was a giant spider fight, if I remember correctly. There was the shadow cat.
They know they don't stand a chance. Are they trying to atone for something?
Yeah, the only one that doesn't really make... The only one I can't really pin is the blob creature that is Nightmare. Although I guess he could be like that weird shadow blob thing that could shoot deadly lasers and pull you into it. So, actually, you know what? This thing, despite walking upright, does shoot lasers. To be fair, the one we fought on Malay Island was the beta version of it, so I mean, maybe this is like the perfected version of it? Sort of like a souped-up version of it? Huh. A thought. Yeah, let's buy a gold orb and we'll pull out of the shop. Never hurts to have a second one just in case. You can never have too many. Oh! It's V's cave.
Bring it on! This is great! Yours!
Not the worst place to die.
Close your eyes! Go to sleep! Forever!
Sword!
Come on, let's go straight into Devil Trigger.
I'll kill you, Dante! Take this!
Come on, down you go. Let's be real, Shadow's the biggest threat out of all the pets.
Close your eyes! Go to sleep! Forever!
Oh wait. Oh, okay. Oh, he can resurrect them.
I'm just getting started.
Ah, crap. Okay, we're gonna use a gold orb here.
My turn.
Come on, down you go, you big. There we go. Looks like Nightmare was the only one keeping the team together.
You got a good heart, but you're about as sharp as a marble.
Perhaps. But if you had even a little bit of trouble defeating us. Imagine what Virgil can do to you. Go see for yourself.
I didn't really have any trouble.
This is our final flight. And the end of Virgil's nightmares. Godspeed, Dante. You'll need it.
Rest in peace, little chicken. It's been a bash.
I'm gonna get nuggets after this. Ba, 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 ba.
Nero, jump in!
I'll see what I can do. No promises.
Where's Dante?
He's got this. We gotta go now.
So this guy Virgil. Know him?
Vaguely, yes.
Dante said that guy's my father. What the hell's going on, Trish?
His logic is sound. I had a hunch myself.
This doesn't make any sense.
I know you hate Virgil, but you can't kill your own father. It's true. You'd never recover from that. You saved us. You should be proud. Now you can put all this behind you.
Go stop the car!
No chance! After all this, are you insane?
Fine. I'll go by myself.
Yeah, Nero is not a fan of being called deadweight. It's been a month, dude. You still can't get over being called deadweight? It's been a whole month, Nero. 1 whole month. I would argue Virgil sliced your arm off a hell of a lot sooner than that. Nero wanted chicken nuggies too. Okay, looks like we're doing another Dante level. Yeah, we're not gonna spend anything. We're gonna save our money. Because I'm pretty sure the next level is gonna be Nero, anyways, so I figure we can use whatever money we would have used on Dante on Nero to upgrade him instead.
Hey, Virgil. Your portal opening days are over. Give me the Amato.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it. But you already knew that.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
How many times have we fought?
Hard to say. It's the only memory I have of us since we were kids.
Yeah, but to be fair, kids play fight all the time. And yeah, probably.
Time to finish this, Virgil.
The one share thing.
Once and for all.
I won't lose to the likes of you, little brother.
Join
Just like old times.
Foolishness. Rushing in behind all you can do.
Ah! Stop feeding Dante's stabbing cake.
Disappointing.
It's just about time to settle this.
That's right. Come on.
There we go.
My son means nothing to me.
Yeah, kind of is. Okay, I'm gonna use Gold Orb here.
My turn now. You're finished.
Let's go, Sin Devil. What the hell? I kicked his ass! Only to get defeated in a cutscene?
Nero is my son.
Yeah, dumbass. You can't remember through that thick skull of yours?
Well, well. That was a long time ago.
I guess you were young once too. And as much as I'd love to hear that story, I think it's about time we
Ended this.
E. I think it's pretty obvious who it is, but it's only because the fact that the next level is going to be Nero playable. Nero finally gets Devil Trigger. Woo!
Hello?
Yeah, I'm calling from a Taco Bell restroom. I've been trapped in
When
here
I
for the
was
last,
a kid, I
36
was
hours.
alone. You and Kratos were all I knew. And now all of a sudden I find out I have a family. What am I supposed to do with that?
You always know which path is right and which is wrong. There's no need to doubt yourself.
Thanks. I guess that's all I needed to hear.
I love the music for this scene.
I have one last thing to take care of. Then I'm coming home. I couldn't protect Kratos. To this day, I hate myself for not having enough strength. But this time is different. I swear! I'm not letting you die!
New arm, who dis?
This is curious.
Nero.
What form of power is this?
What the hell? This ends right here. Listen to me. I told you already. This is not your...
Oh, he's just bitch slapping Dante around.
You listen,
D-
dead weight. I won't let you kill each other. There are other ways of settling your differences. I'm putting a stop to this sibling rivalry.
You came all this way just for that.
Virgil. V. Whatever you call yourself. Dante's not gonna die here. And neither are you. Do you have a problem with that?
Not gonna die my ass. That bitch slap nearly killed me.
If I beat Nero, then by default, I beat you. Agreed, Dante?
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm just gonna sit this one out.
I need to switch into photo mode the minute this fight starts. Because there's something I want to check out. I want to see if Dante's going to be in the arena.
I'll make you submit. Father.
This has nothing...
Okay, let's see. Where would Dante be anyways? Looking for Dante. Oh, there he is. I can see him now. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see him over there off in the distance. Yep, there's Dante right there in the distance. So Dante is to my left. Oh, okay, it's D-pad for Devil Trigger. And I have none of my Devil Breaker arms. Okay.
to do with you. Stand down. Go ahead.
Nothing to do with me? It has everything to do with me!
Seriously now?
Press right trigger near enemies who are staggered? Oh, damn.
Pathetic, Nero.
We're using red orbs here.
Of your existence or your strength.
Oh god, I actually really like this theme. Come on.
Thought you had it, didn't you? Cut you down.
Come on, get out of your devil trigger. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, here's my plan. I guess I'm gonna go to the main menu. And I'm gonna reload an older mission. Let's do a V mission, because why the hell not? Mission select. That's fine. Because that mission is just the boss fight anyways. We're gonna do V's best mission. And by V's best, I mean like the mission I did best with V. Plus, we need a mission where we can play as our sickly boy. Excuse me.
Down we go. I need you. Looks like there's a cave down there. It's your turn. Pin him to the wall. Towards them. Settle back.
No, I didn't beat the game already. I kept dying, so I need to upgrade Nero a bit more. But I am on the last boss fight, though. I'm just using V to kind of grind for orbs. Plus, I can't play as V anymore in the main game anyways, outside of playing his past levels anyways. I think Dante has like one more level after this, like after the main story.
Gouge him.
Come on, down you go.
Here, throw. You like to dance? The floor is yours. Gouge him.
But I can see why you might have been confused for like a little bit there.
Pin him to the wall.
Yeah, might as well grab the red ones.
Hey, V, smelling something down there. How about you?
I need you. Now, get to work.
There we go. Yep. Okay. There we go. Meow, meow, meow. The bird technically does stay dead. After V technically goes away. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the shop, buy what I need, and then, because thankfully what I need to buy is usable by everyone, so I don't have to worry about it being a specifically V's version of the shop. Just buy some gold orbs. And then we go mission select, and I figure if I just shove into the, not the prologue, but the first level, that should give me the shop, or I guess just any of Nero's levels in general. Doesn't necessarily have to be... Actually, wait a minute, I can just do this. Void Nero. Customize. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I think I did a little, I think I remember hearing somewhere, the reason why Devil May Cry 3 was so hard compared to the other Devil May Cry games, apparently, for the, at least for the American, or the English release, I should say, sorry, not American release, English release, apparently, their easy mode, or our easy mode, for the English release, is basically the Japanese version's normal mode. And then the normal mode is actually the hard mode. And it's like, oh! Oh, so that's why Devil May Cry 3 was so much harder than the other two. Up to that point. That explains so much. Because I guess people complained about the difficulty too much with the first two games. And they're like, we'll ramp it up. We'll just make the hard mode the normal mode.
nothing to do with you. Stand down.
Do with me? It has everything to do with me!
Take me seriously now?
Oh, fucking asshole!
Oh, that's kind of badass! Okay, you said, let's see. You hate it when we're given the baby treatment with games. That's why in Asia do so much better, because they don't get baby treatment. I mean, yes and no. It really depends on the game. It really does depend on the game. I know that with Ninja Gaiden, I think it was actually the opposite way around. We actually got the easier version of the game. But the thing is that it was still a hard game, though, already. And I think in the Dark Souls re-release they did on PC for the original Dark Souls, I think it was called the Prepare to Die edition or something like that. I believe they also had a scalable difficulty setting. I'm not 100% sure on that. Which some people I remember on the internet were jokingly calling journalist mode.
Say your prayers. Thought you had it, didn't you?
There we go.
Interesting.
Oh, brother. You cut off your own son's arm for more power, and you still lost.
Womp womp. Dante's laughing at him.
The underworld is taking over.
Dante's
do
like,
something before it's too late.
bitch, even with a handicap, you lost.
He's right. We need to close that portal. Hey, you lost, so you better do what he says.
I can still fight. But if those roots continue to spread through town, it'll just interfere with our business.
Now, that's the smartest thing I've ever heard you say. Better hurry up. We still got a score to settle.
Evidently.
Wait! Where are you going?
We need to sever the Clifod roots from the underworld itself. Then we'll seal the portal with the Yamato.
Hang on. If you do that, you can't come back. Why do you think I'm going? Somebody's got to keep an eye on your old man. You can't just expect me to stay here while you both go. It's because you're here we can go. We're trusting you with things on this side. Capiche?
Make haste, Dante.
Yeah. I know.
Also, I kind of like the fact that, like, Dante's sword kind of has, like, a dinosaur look to it. Or a dragon look. Because, like, the claws kind of look like either dragon talons or, like, dinosaur
Here, Nero.
hands coming out of the hill. Which leads me to believe that Dante either has a real fondness for dragons or dinosaurs. Or both.
I won't lose next time.
Dragon dinosaurs.
Hold on to that until then.
Oh god, he left the Omega verse fanfic with Nero. No, Nero, don't read it! Don't read it!
Idiots.
Although I will say this definitely reminds me of like the coin thing with Devil May Cry 2. As weird as it is, it kind of is a little bit of a callback to Devil May Cry 2. Where, was it her name, Lucrezia or something like that? I forget her name exactly. Dante gave her his trick coin when he went into the demon realm. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
Hooey! I'm still in freaking shock.
About what?
Duh. Your arm? Who the hell grows an arm back? It's just weird. It's like a lizard tail or something.
Look, I don't know, it just grew. I mean, are you kidding me? Lots of weird stuff happened. There were demons and scary plant roots and arms growing back. Lots of stuff.
Do you know how much love and care I put in that devil breaker?
Nope. This arm. It's nice.
So, how's it feel?
How's what feel?
Saving the man who killed your own father. Heard Dante killed Virgil once.
It doesn't matter. They're both gone now anyway.
It's okay to cry. If you want, Nero, over a loss.
Not crying.
It doesn't make you a crybaby. Does make you a little bitch, though.
Oh god, why does Nico's wording remind me of someone I know?
I didn't cry when my asshole daddy died. But... yeah, I know. I wouldn't be here without him, that's a biological fact.
Right.
All I'm saying is, tough guy, it's okay to cry if you want.
I'm
Devil's
not
cry.
crying.
Devil's cry.
I'm not gonna
Kittens
cry.
cry?
Will you
Meow.
shut up? Will you
Puppies
stop
cry.
it? Look at you. You're nobody.
Why don't you
Nobody's
cry on
crying,
my
all right?
shoulder?
Stop
Come
saying
on, cry on my shoulder. I know you
You
wanna.
say cry again. Devil may cry. Fuck.
You said it.
Hey, kitty. Yeah, I'm coming home. Oh yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I got a surprise for you.
Oh yeah, he's got a huge surprise.
You shut up. Yeah, Nico, you know, and her big mouth. What the hell's your problem? Where'd you learn to drive? Hey, sorry, I gotta call you later. It's time to get back to work. Got an arm. I'm good.
It's a prototype, and this is the perfect place to test it out. Look, you're gonna use it, and it's
It's a work of art. Gotcha.
and it ain't complete without you.
Well, how sweet. Feels good.
You'll get fixed as soon as we get back.
So, devil's cry, huh? Let's see what that sounds like! Come on! Easier for me.
Yeah, I love this series too. Yeah, sadly I don't have the Virgil DLC, so... Sadly no Virgil.
Guess that's the end then.
Honestly, I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna get the PS5 version because it comes with the Virgil
All you
DLC.
gotta do is cut this thing down.
Because I can just start straight from the Virgil DLC then.
I'm more than capable of handling this on my own.
You're gonna need some help. And someone to keep an eye on you.
But I can do Bayonetta much sooner than later. As I own at least the first 2 Bayonetta games. Like, I'll probably start with the first one, but I'll play the Xbox 360 version.
They must be ready to die.
Sword! Fine by me. Let's give them what they want. Sword! out more than you did. Ready to accept defeat, Virgil?
Virgil being like, Dante, where the hell did you learn to count? What the hell? Although, from what I understand for Virgil's DLC, is it's just an opening cutscene, and the rest is all just basically Dante, Virgil, Dante, Nero, and V's levels, just playable completely as Virgil. Oh, yeah. I know what song you're talking about. Ah, we're back at Devil May Cry. Yeah, definitely a few weeks later. There's Lady eating pizza in Dante's office.
Wow, no sign of him. Nothing.
Yeah.
I am the storm.
Can I have this office?
Sure.
Because I've been thinking it's almost time for me to settle down somewhere.
No, I don't think so. I rather quite like it.
Oh, I hate to spoil your dreams, ladies, but that shit ain't gonna happen.
What do you mean, Morrison?
See, there's this deed to this place, and I have it.
Why do you?
Clever little devil came to see me right before his last job. Said something like, my dearest friend, I know you'll keep this safe because them crazy bitches.
I love how they're pointing at each other.
Sorry, I meant ladies. Anyway, you get the gist.
I wonder if he even plans on coming back.
Morrison, we love you.
What is important is I have a job for you too. Cause the rent ain't free.
Okay, I'm calling this right now. Next Devil May Cry game is probably gonna be a Trish and Lady focused one, with Nero in it as like a supporting character. Because like I feel like they need a mainline game, and not just a DLC cameo role. We can sort of argue that Virgil kind of got a mainline story bit in this game because he was V.
I'm up one. When did you learn to count? We're even. You know, I'm starting to think this is never gonna end.
Maybe. We got plenty of time.
Okay, this is still kind of badass. God, gotta love how Virgil is so annoyed by that. Son of Sparta mode unlocked. Bloody Palace unlocked. VEX. Recovery provocation added for Nero. Nero's demonic right arm has been restored, and he can now use both Devil Bringer and Devil Trigger. Dante's Blade. Dante can equip Rebellion, Devil Sword Sparta, or Devil Sword Dante in the customization screen. Yahiko's reports, the enemy reports have been expanded to include photo capturing the moment of an enemy's defeat. Costume changes are now reflected in the title screen, and the last costume you played at will be shown. Ah, neat.
Devil May Cry.
It's already switched to Son of Sparta mode. Okay, if I go to customize Nero. Screw it, we'll just go recommended. There we go, we'll just start with the arm equipped. Yeah, I'll probably play them in the order release, though, to be fair with you, with the Bayonetta games. Just to be perfectly fair.
Dante.
I can take you with no arms.
Filthy mother sucker. Down by one side.
V. Can I trust you? Humans helping each other out? What's the world coming to?
no, I died in the prologue. Ah. Plus, I kind of wanted to see what the game over screen looked like prior to the tree sprouting. That kind of reminds me of the hell is it? Do you remember the tower from Devil May Cry 3? That's what it kind of reminds me of. Like a kind of, oh my god. What the hell? Virgil? What are you doing on the title screen? Wait, do I have access to the DLC? If I do, how do I access it? Hmm. Okay, let's go customize really quick. Okay, so Nero's Devil Bringer is back as a level up thing. Okay, so that is kind of neat though, that they're both sitting inside the van. Although, how do I select and play as him though? Like, if I have the DLC, like, I'm not 100% sure if this version of the game has it or not. Like, how would I go about, like, using it? Like, is it just a matter of having to have beaten the game? No? Okay. Wait. Let me go click exit. Quit to the main menu. Nope. Oh, okay, that just shut the game off. And switched me into the Luna launcher. Oh. Okie doke. Can we relaunch Devil May Cry 5? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I remember that Bayonetta actually had a PS4 port that actually added a few extra benefits, namely an improved frame rate and improved resolution. Although, to be fair, though, the PC release also did that. So, I mean, it basically just added all the benefits the PC version got. Including the fact that if you played it on a PS4 Pro, you get the 4K blah 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 bullarchy. Okay, it's actually, yeah. I don't think I have it. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, it would be a selectable option when you go to select a level. Just by virtue of it being on that menu there, but it's not there, so... Because it'd be like Virgil mode. So that means the version that I have access to here through Luna is not... does not come with the Virgil DLC. Sadly. It would have been nice to have been able to run through the whole game. Even just on easy mode, just for shits and giggles. Oh, and there's even Morrison, V, and, Nero. Wait. Oh, and there's Dante. It's just the boys lounging about. That's still kind of cute, though. I like this. Well, either way, that was Devil May Cry 5. But, not quite 100% done yet here with the stream, per se. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look this up. I'm sure I can find it online easily enough. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... here is my plan. I'm just gonna play the opening cutscene, because if I'm not for the Virgil DLC, because I figure all it is just if it's anything like the last one, like I know that they did make one other change, and it's that specifically involving the Virgil fight, specifically that when you go into the Virgil fight that you would have played as Dante with, it replaces Virgil with Dante. Sadly, the second Virgil fight is still against Virgil, so it's a mirror fight. But it's still kind of cool that they went through the hassle of essentially creating a Dante fight in Devil May Cry 5. Oh yeah, okay, I know which one you're talking about. Give me a second here, let me turn on the capture card here. We'll just use the Xbox to display it here. I mean, I feel like the Xbox does a good enough job. Thanks, Meat Cannon, for that cursed thumbnail. What the actual fucking hell? Okay, let's see. Virgil space. Oh, here we go. Opening. Virgil opening cinematic. Oh yeah, you can kind of see that it's Virgil.
Just a little longer.
You need something? What is it? You hungry? Well, you're in luck, pal, 'cause food's ready and Kitty A always makes too much. Hope you like loud talkers, too, 'cause got a pair of those upstairs. You see something you like? You a demon?
Nero, the food's getting cold!
Kitty A! Get back inside now!
I'm taking this back. of time.
Wait!
It's nearly time. At last, I will.
And then there's his old family house. Oh, and it just does a huge skip forward. I guess they expect you to play the Virgil DLC after having completed the main game. I have not read the Devil May Cry 5 manga. I know it exists. Like, I know of a bit of it. Like, I know that, give me a second here. Devil May Cry 5. Let's see what the hell I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, Virgil theme. Devil May Cry 5 Virgil. Yeah, it's a shame that they don't, like... Honestly, I feel like what Capcom should do to capitalize on the popularity of Devil May Cry... There we go, Virgil theme. Okay, we're... Yeah. Oh, there's like actually additional story stuff? Then I will probably have to pick it up at some point then. As I said, like, I just don't have the game, the DLC at the moment, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pick up the PS5 version. Because, like, at least that way I can benefit from, like, some of the extra features. But I really want to get a physical copy if I can. Oh yeah, this is just the music apparently. I can here I can probably find Ooh, damn. I'm loving the combos though. Yeah, and it looks like it's just him and his Devil May Cry 3 kit. So they haven't changed his equipment pool at all.
You shall die.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Crest is a demon of death. Yeah. It's a fun game series. The only other series I'm thinking I might go for, maybe the Yakuza series, because I really do like the Yakuza series. Fucking hell, I'm going off. Although maybe, hear me out. Little kitty, big shitty. No, yeah, there's plenty of other games I can do. But I think I'll start that next week. Like that'll be next week's game. Wait, what the hell's Neko Bento? Oh, that's a game that's on sale apparently. It is a $8.99 game. Here, let's just look at the trailer. I'm sorry to say this. I have Resident Evil 4 Inventory Manager. That's all I can say about this. That squid is squidding it. Oh, actually, you know what? Funny thing about this game here, Eyes. I actually have this game. Yeah, this is actually a really old horror game. It's an indie horror game. I remember it. It has a really unique gimmick where basically the enemies can't see you if you can't see them. So you have a gimmick where you can close your eyes to basically blot out your vision. And as long as your character's eyes are closed, they can't see you. So there are a lot of moments in this game where you have to like kind of fumble around in the dark. So to speak. But I mean, if the room is already really, really dark anyways, so it's like it has no harm for you to close your eyes if the room's already pitch black anyways. Because it's like, at least then the monster can't see you, but then occasionally opening your eyes to see if there might be any light around the corner. At least that's how I'm going to look at it. So what do I want to do today? I want to do something. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, never mind. Those are the icons from the other tab above. Okay. I was freaking out there for a second. But yeah, if I go to my games here, all games. I should have Bayonetta already installed on the Xbox here. Fair enough. But I should have yeah, there we go, Bayonetta. Yep, this is the original Xbox 360 release of Bayonetta. And from what I remember from this console generation, so the Xbox 360 or the PS3 versions, the 360 version was the definitive version back in the day for Bayonetta. But then the Wii U version came out, and then added a bunch of Nintendo costumes to the game. But if you don't care about the Nintendo console costumes, the Xbox 360 or PC version are just as good. Plus, the Xbox 360 version is enhanced on the Xbox One, so you get the fun benefits of getting it enhanced, and you know, boom. Yeah, something goofy to balance out the edgy. I don't know. Bluey video game. uh, sorry, I had that downloaded more specifically for my little cousin to play. I don't know. Got Cuphead. Let's see what else do I got. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? Goat Simulator. There's something. Ooh, there's a game I haven't. You know, funny thing is, I actually have this on Game Pass. I have this downloaded, I should say, for the longest time. Hollow Knight, but I have yet to play it. What else do I got? What else do I got? I just got The Killer is Dead. That's another game I own. Oh, they removed Liza P from Game Pass? Oh, that's annoying. Well, I guess I'm not playing Liza P. Or Like a Dragon Gaiden. Yeah, I already played the hell out of this game, Holy Mountain. That is an option. Oh, I don't wish to play the best game ever. No, actually, I refuse. Uninstall. Played it once for April Fool's Day. Couldn't even get past the tutorial. Let's not say I did. I mean, there is Pal World. Although I think I might need to update this. I'm not sure. Oh, I also have Phantasy Star Online. I mean, could always go with some nice, lighthearted. Yeah, Power Wash. That was a good one. Yeah, Power Wash. Yeah, there. I don't think I have any of the DLC for Power Wash though, because to be fair. Oh, apparently it requires an update. Well, let's quickly take a look at the Microsoft Store, I guess, just to see if I have any DLCs. Because I know there's some free DLCs, or at least I think there's some free stuff. Oh yeah, there is some free stuff. Okay, let's grab the free DLCs. Okay, there's a lot of free DLC. Yeah, I know there's a Shrek one, but the Shrek one I'm pretty sure costs money. And for whatever reason, my PayPal seems to be all seized up at the moment, so I'd have to buy an Xbox gift card at the moment. So even if I wanted to buy stuff Like, I have the money, the problem's not a lack of funds. It's more a lack of ability. Because I don't like putting my credit card into Microsoft and Sony's storefronts. I've been paranoid of that ever since all those years back where Sony got hacked. And they were literally, the whole PlayStation Network was like out for like an entire month. Then it turned out, oh yeah, PlayStation Store got hacked. Oh, I mean, at least I'm getting all the free DLC. Although, I will say, I kinda wish that they just baked this into the game's firmware? Or not the firmware, but, baked the DLC into the game's files? Yeah, it looks like the Shrek DLC is $10.99, so $11. SpongeBob's same price. Then we got the Wallace and Gromit one. Oh my god, there's a Warhammer one! Then we got an Alice in Wonderland, Back to the Future. I think you're just cleaning out the parking lot from the mall. Let's see what else we got. Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, it looks like all the DLC that I would need to buy left is all licensed stuff, basically. Back to the Future, Alice in Wonderland, Warhammer, Wallace and Gromit, Shrek, and SpongeBob. But I've got access to the Final Fantasy VII Midgar and the Tomb Raider packs. So, I mean, I've got 2 licensed locations. I can wash Lara Croft's mansion, and I can clean off Cloud's motorcycle, as well as some filthy segments of Midgar. Oh, you know what? I think this is the Shinra building. And I think this is the, what the hell's the name of the bar? Lost Heaven? Yeah, it is the Shinra building. Damn. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Put a marker here. Okay, just ignore that. Yeah. Changing the stream over to cleaning simulator. So we're gonna change title to must clean P-O-W-E-R-W-A-S-H simulator. Done. Oh, damn. Okay, These shouldn't take too long to install. Yeah, let's just get the DLC out of the way. Damn. Okay, these are installing like stupid fast, so they're not even very big files. Yeah, the Halloween one looks like it could be fun. Probably gonna be like a lot of Halloween decorations if I had to take a wild guess. I mean, that is just my guess, though. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. And if what I've heard is true, supposedly Power Wash Simulator is also crossplay. Although weirdly, I believe it's the PlayStation version is the only one excluded from the crossplay. Not sure why that is explicitly the case, but it's probably due to the fact that, if I remember correctly, okay, it looks like they removed the Amnesia games from Game Pass. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I do own these already on PC, so it's like, I'm not really too worried about losing access to them on Xbox. As for the Dig Dug, I do think it's kind of funny that they're showing these. I own these on disc. They're part of a Pac-Man disc I have, so I'm not really too worried about that. Actually, do I have anything in the disk driver now? Okay, there's nothing in the disk driver now. Okay, I was just curious. I click the eject button with my big toesy. Not to be mistaken for my small one. Do, 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 do. Well, I mean, at least I'm cleaning off space on my hard drive. I own a lot of Lego games. Don't judge me! Although, technically, I don't own Skywalker Saga. That's on Game Pass, but I do actually, no, I do own the game. I just don't own it on Xbox. I own it on PC. Oh yeah, the Lego games are a lot of fun. It's the main reason why I got them. My favorite one is the Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Actually, here's a little fun fact for you. I think this is kind of dumb, but the Xbox 360 version, from what I recall, is the only Lego game with online multiplayer. Lego Star Wars 3, Pirates of the Caribbean, Indiana Jones 1 and 2, Lego Batman 1 and 2, Skywalker Saga even, strictly local multiplayer only. Complete Saga? Oh yeah, you can play online. And the servers are still up. That's the funnier thing. Because they're using like an Xbox Live protocol or whatever for the online multiplayer. So Microsoft actually owns the servers. So unless Microsoft decides to shut off support for the Xbox 360 servers in general, the game will perpetually keep going until Microsoft decides to shut them all down. Which is always a good thing, in my opinion. I wish to play the Power Wash Simulator now. Oh well, we won't have to be waiting too long, it looks like. You just gotta wait a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. I'm glad I chose to pause. Actually, I'm gonna put. Here's what I'm gonna do. This is probably a dumb programmer move. I'm going to put the system into sleep mode, actually. Which, if I remember correctly, it does the downloads in the background. Let it go for a little bit. Let go for a little bit. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't really need that on here anyways. I do own this game as well on other platforms. Oh, actually, let's see. What other games are on Game Pass? I guess while we wait for Power Wash Simulator to, do its thing. Actually, wait. No, that was not the where I need to go. Okay, how I view Game Pass games. Let's see. See all. Full library. Let's switch to. Oh, here we go. Xbox Game Pass. Okay. Oh. Gotta love that Belatro's on here. Did not believe that. I didn't realize that Belatro was on here. It's funny that it's showing me all the Banjo games. Technically, I own all those on disc. But kind of neat that they're on Game Pass as well. Oh, let's see what else we got. Call of Duty, I guess. Okay. They just decided to put all the Call of Duties into a launcher. Oh, that's right. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, and there's Expedition 33. That, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. But I don't have the right console to play it on, though. I would need to have a Series X or Series S to run it. Me being a cheap ass and not upgrading to the newer Xbox. Not that I really feel like I need to, but... I think I'd sooner upgrade to a newer PC. Although, there are rumors floating around that the next Xbox will probably just wind up being a PC, basically. Because supposedly you'll be able to install Steam onto it. Which leads me to speculate that more and more. I mean, there's a few good games here. Oh god. Elder Scrolls Morrowind, there's a classic. Actually, here's a little fun fact for you, actually, with regards to the Elder Scrolls games. Morrowind is actually my favorite one. Like, I know everyone's like, oh, Skyrim, or oh, Oblivion. It's like, no. Morrowind. I know it's older, And the graphics look potato as all hell. I'm not going to deny that. That is why I think Merwin should be the next game on the list of games to get the remaster treatment. Like, I've heard that the Oblivion remaster is really well done. Obviously can't play it because I don't have the right console, but I can still play my copy of Oblivion that I have here. Although I do also own a copy on PC that I could play. So I was like, I don't really see the need to buy the Oblivion remaster if I still have the original. Like, I mean, if I get it, like, as a free upgrade, then fine. Because I know that that's the case with the new Gears of War that's supposedly coming out. Because I already own the original Gears of War, I'm going to be getting the remaster for free. Because I have the hell is it? The HD port that they did for Xbox One way back when, so. I don't have to worry about that, at least. So, you know. Little things, little things. I do find it kind of funny that Genshin Impact is on Game Pass. Although, it's specifically only available through cloud gaming on my Xbox. Love how there's also a remaster for Goat Simulator. I don't understand the reasoning behind needing a remaster for this game. Like, I'm just assuming that this is probably just the original Goat Simulator with all the DLC included. At least that's my guess. At some point I need to go and playing Hi-Fi Rush. That game also looks like a lot of fun. Let's see. Is Power Wash Sim done doing its thing? Oh, cool. Finally, I can clean stuff. I feel like I spent a good chunk of the time waiting for Power Wash to update. It's like, never clean, never clean, never clean, never clean. Okay, just waiting on the loading. Oh, sippy the water. Sippy the water. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, da 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 do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Okay, we don't really need the Wallace and Gromit pack, so close. Okay, let's see. We got ooh, ooh. I know exactly where I want to start cleaning first. Okay. Because we played an edgy game, I want to clean up an edgy location. And you can't get more edgy than Final Fantasy 7. In terms of the locations you can clean in this game. Can I do co-op? Wait, can I just join a player's co-op session? To join a cross-play set. Oh, that's kind of neat. Okay, you can do room codes. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. So basically, you'd have to know what level your friend wanted to play, and then you can join it. Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, at least it works. Like, it's not definitively, like, the best or anything, but hey, it gets the job done. Okay, the camera controls are a bit slow. Actually, can I adjust? Okay, let's go. Sure, I have no issue with players randomly joining. Okay, let's go options. I want to look at controls. Is there an option for the sensitivity? Oh no, it's right here. Sensitivity. And let's lower the cursor sensitivity up just a smidge. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better. Because the cursor doesn't need to move that fast, but the camera, I feel like, needs to rotate faster. Oh, that's better. That's better. It's a little faster. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, right now it's giving Mad Max vibes, but once it's clean... Come on. Clean the bike. Let's see. Let's go the 45-degree nozzle. gonna assume this is probably like the bike that Cloud rides around on. Because if I remember correctly, he kind of works as like a delivery man after the events of Final Fantasy VII. Where he drives around on a motorbike, so I'm assuming this is probably his delivery bike. With how dusty it is. At least that's my educated guess. Okay. Mike's looking mostly clean now. Okay, so we need, okay, I'm thinking we need a turbo nozzle. And let's go with a shorter arm. God, I hate how intricate some of these details are. I do like the fact that there is like this dirt sense. Oh god, there's another car I need to clean. Okay, I need to switch out to a wide nozzle. Let's go with a nice 45 degree. Actually, can we swap a cleaning? Okay, it's almost all metal, so let's equip a metal cleaner. Actually, you know what? Let's go over to the car here real quick. Gotta love the, there we go. Oh god, I love the fact that the metal cleaner is like just cutting through the dirt. Oh, wait, do I not have it? Okay, I have another bottle of... Oh, I'm out. Okay, I need to buy another bottle. Refill. Okay, let's just go with a 45-degree nozzle. We can probably get the remainder bit of the dirt without having to refill the cleaner. So we're going to rotate the nozzle. Oh, cool. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can get a glass cleaner on that? Okay, let's see. Change that out for the soap bottle. Swap you out for the metal cleaner. Okay, can I restock on supplies? Is there a way to do that? Shop. Cleaning liquid. Oh, conveniently all out of stock. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okie doke. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Yeah. Or at least as much of this as I can. Realistically be expected to make clean. Okay, I think I got most of the dirt off the wheel. Just gotta get the hubcap. Yep. Okay. Okay. Wow. I love how every time I'm about to say, I think I got most of it, and then suddenly just more dirt. Okay, I'm definitely not seeing much in the way of dirt right now, though. Well, I feel like it'd be a little too late to do that now. As there's not really much in the way of dirt left on the vehicle. Yeah, I'm not seeing any dirt. Damn. I think I might have got it all. Oh, wait, no. There's a tiny little speck. How the hell am I supposed to get that little bit there? Do I have to awkwardly stand up here to get it? Oh. I guess I can do it from this side. Okay. Yeah, I'd say I got like... Okay, it says here I got 98% of the hauler? I'd say 98% is good enough. Okay, looks like most of the dirt that's left on the bike here is undercarriage. Honestly, part of me wishes I could pick the bike up and flip it over. It'd be so much easier if you could just, like, you know, roll it onto its side or something. Or tilt it ever so slightly. Like you probably would with a bike in real life. Damn. Yeah, that'd be nice too, alternatively. I got like 99% of this place clean. Honestly, if this was a job I was getting paid for, I'd say this would be good enough. Stubby. Yeah, basically there's like a button you can press. On the controller it's right on the D-pad. I guess you could call it like your dirt vision. And if you hover over a part of the bike, for example, at least in this case, the bike, it actually tells you how much of it you've cleaned. Yeah, I don't see myself finding any more dirt. Oh, never mind. Okay, I think it's safe to say I've completely cleaned the bike 100%. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. So far, so good. Yeah, the bike's looking good. Oh, good. Street Fighter, I feel like the maps wouldn't be too messy, but, like, with some characters, because they use graffiti in their finishers, oh god, I would hate to clean up after that fight. Holler bumper. Okay, holler... rear-mounted wheel. Oh, wait. Rear wheel mount. Okay. It says rear wheel mount, so it's this arm here. The wheel's mounted onto. Got it! Where the hell's the remaining 1%? Okay, it says here the headlight still has dirt on it? Ah! The dirt is on the bottom, where I couldn't see. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got the rear fender. License plates looking good. Brake lights both looking clean. The truck bed. Oh, wait. The cab panel. Okay, let's see. So far... Oh, wait. Holler indicator. Couldn't hurt to check. Roof looking clean. Windscreen. Okay. Wait. No, I saw it flicker. A glimmer of dirt. Where is that 1%? Okay, what about the handle on this side? Are you looking? No. What about the hinges? Okay, door frame. Is the door frame on the other side looking the same? Nope. Fuel cap cover. Nope. Exhaust. Yeah, I'd say the truck is done. It's probably something on the bike. The bike has a lot of tiny, intricate little spots that you can easily miss. Oh. Okay. Actually, okay. Holler door window. One of the door windows is still dirty, according to thing here. And the bike front wheel guard. Okay, bike front wheel guard done. One of the windows on the door. Door, window, door, window. Okay, you're done. Supposed to be the window on this side. Oh, it's like such a small amount of dirt. Okay. And hauler tray wall? Okay, is there any... Oh. Oh, there we go. Edit. There we go. 100% completion. Okay, let's clean off their Scorpion Sentinel robot. All right. Okay, so it's just the spider tank thingy. Stop moving your head. I am trying to clean you, you stupid robot. Okay. Oh god. What do robots and dogs share in common? They both hate baths. Oh, cool. I can actually sort of manipulate some parts of the robot. Do 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 do. Robot bath time. Oh. Guess I should probably get down prone and spray this thing's face clean. Actually, give me a second here. I want to check something here real quick. Parameters. Must remain stinky. It keeps the feds off my trail. Beep boop. Stop moving, you damn stinky robot. You make it rather hard to clean. Robot head, why can't you be like the arms? And move when I tell you to. Oh god, he's running Cat OS. Well, I mean, at least he's not running the evil baby firmware. He's running the dumb, silly Baka firmware. Because, I mean, he could easily destroy me within seconds. I mean, literally that little scorpion tail at the top there is literally a energy cannon that can shoot deadly lasers that can rip people apart. I mean, it's got spider legs and it's got machine gun turrets. This thing could mow me down in seconds if it really wanted to. Ah, spotted it. There we go. Now his head's all clean. Now I can safely get off. The baby firmware is a virus. One could argue it's malware. Ooh. Scorpion's got a myriad of capabilities, you say? Alright, let's get into the undercarriage here. Oh, this thing has wheels too, if its legs stop working? I didn't even realize that. God damn, this tank is way more flexible. I didn't even notice the wheels. Oh, to be fair though, they're covered in gunk. I just thought that was like a weird, unique, like little missile housing or some nonsense like that. Either way, it's still rather cool though. Because in actual Final Fantasy VII Remake, you don't get an opportunity to look at these things as up close like this as you do here. Alright, alright, let's just get the little bit of dirt here. Okay, let's grab the step ladder. Put you over here. There we go. Hmm. E. Hmm. Cringe. Yeah, but then again, everyone has their cringy moments. I just happen to have mine more often. There we go. Nope. Okay. Careful. Okay, I should probably focus on just cleaning the tops of the arms, to be fair with you. While I'm up here. Because that's the part I won't be able to clean once I'm on the ground again. Oh, I just realized it has little grabby claws on the arms, too. So these are not just gun arms. Oh. This is dangerous! Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just staring down the barrel of a gun. Oh god, and it's a 98 cannon barrel. It's not even a regular machine gun, it's a fucking cannon. If that thing went off now, it's like... It's like, yeah, just melt me, why don't you? Okay. Oh! Damn gravity. Oh! Hey, thank you for the 5 bits. What the hell? Why didn't the throw go off? Oh, right. It's under the 10-bit threshold. Okay, right. I keep forgetting. In this case, nothing happened because nothing should happen. But thank you, all the same. Also, hi. How you doing? Yes, hello. I am playing some cleaning simulator. Yep. I'm cleaning a giant robot. Specifically playing the Midgar Final Fantasy DLC. Yep, this is basically the Final Fantasy VII DLC. I already cleaned off Cloud's motorcycle and a truck. And now I'm cleaning off a giant spider tank. I will say the motorcycle was a pain in the ass. It had a lot of tiny parts that were very, very easy to miss. Now I understand why some figure collectors really hate cleaning Final Fantasy figurines in general. Over-designed and over-detailed in certain areas. Keep in mind, though, it's not all Final Fantasy, it's just some of Final Fantasy. Because, like, 7 was, like, the era where they felt the need to over-complicate the designs. I mean, you could argue the same thing with 6 as well. Okay, I think I got most of it. Oh, speaking of Final Fantasy, I heard that apparently Final Fantasy IV was like a royal pain in the ass to translate. Because here's a little fun fact for you, if I'm not mistaken. Supposedly, the build of, or the, sorry, the version of the script that they were given was an incomplete one. So they actually had to go out of their way to get like a copy of the game or a strategy guide or something from Japan. I forget what they used exactly, but they basically had some. They basically bought something from Japan that was related, or maybe I'm thinking of 8. I'm not 100% sure. It was either 7 or 8. It was one or the other, and then they had to like go in and like translate everything manually because again, like they couldn't go in and program it because all the programming was finalized. So they had to like go in and like basically mod the game basically. So apparently the translation process for that game was like one of the most annoying in, I guess you could say, gaming history. Well, to be fair, it was their bosses that wanted it translated. And it's like, they gotta do the job by any means necessary. Exactly. It's like... It's why the translation is actually as wonky as it is. Okay. Yeah. Treat it how you will. Oh, did you know that the Power Wash Simulator actually has crossplay? Yeah. I don't know if the Switch version has it, but I know for a fact Xbox and PC can play with each other at the very least. Yep. Power Wash Simulator can be played co-op. Give me a second here. I can actually tell you exactly how many players. Because there's 2 modes. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Midgar missions that I'm doing right now, I don't think they did. Or Epic, for that matter. Yeah, but that is a very different game. Entirely. Give me a second here. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I remember reading... Let's see, how many players can this thing do? Does it say? Maybe if I toggle the co-op off, it'll show me? It does not say. Okay, oh no, here it does. Okay, cool. Okay, for regular co-op, it is 1 to 2 players, and then there's a free play mode where the story is essentially all but disabled. You can just freely clean as much as you want, and that is 1 to 6 players. Yeah, but the story mode content is disabled, so you can't make any story progression. The seasonal maps, from what I understand, there is no story progression, because there is no story. So, to my recollection, the story maps are the only ones that are 1 to 6 players perpetually. As there is no story content to the holiday maps. But you get unlocks, though, so you can get some money for doing the job. But still, I mean, you can get 2 players to do the jobs faster. I think it's like $10. Or at least the DLC is $10. I don't know how much the base game is. I know it is also on Game Pass, though. So, I mean... I'd say put it on your wish list or something. I mean, that's not too bad. Considering the fact there's a bunch of free DLCs as well. The only ones you really have to pay for are basically the Shrek and the SpongeBob ones. Final Fantasy 1 was free. Yeah, it's Shrek and SpongeBob. Yeah, the Midgar Special Pack's the free one, isn't it? Yeah, as I thought. Because yeah, no, I have that one too. Basically lets you clean Croft Manor. Although the map is broken into multiple segments, though, instead of cleaning it all in one go. Yeah. And you can play the Warhammer one in co-op as well. Yeah, basically the ones that you have to pay for are all movie licenses or other game licenses. Basically, it's the licensed maps you have to pay for. Because Square Enix functioned as the publisher for this game, that's why Final Fantasy is free as well as Tomb Raider. Because remember, Square Enix published Tomb Raider and thing. They didn't develop them, but they published them. Okay. Oh yeah, also, did you see the stuff that got shown off for Warframe at PAX the other day? Basically, we're getting a new Prime, which is Ureli, I believe, is the Prime we're getting. Yeah, as a Prime. We're getting a new Warframe that is spider-themed. And yes, she can wall crawl and everything. And Volkir is apparently getting a massive rework. Oh, you can already look it up. There's actually images and video of it. The trailer's actually already been uploaded to the official Warframe channel. I watched the trailer yesterday on stream, actually. So that's how I know the words. That's how I know the trailer exists. It kind of gives me like Magical Girl vibes. And Volkir is the next heirloom skin. What? Yeah, it kind of gives you like Magical Girl vibes, doesn't it? So I'm gonna say this right now. How much you want to bet that a large number of players are going to put like a Sailor Moon color scheme on it? Or, alternatively, I could see a bunch of players getting together and putting a Sailor Moon color scheme on it together. Like, you know what I mean, right? Like a bunch of people like putting like different Sailor Moon characters on it, like color scheme wise. Just recreate the Sailor Scouts, but in Urelli form. Did Discord crash? No, Discord did not die. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can... Okay, that would explain why Discord went wonky on me. Okay, that should help. Oh well, on an unrelated thing, I finished Devil May Cry 5 on stream. Now at some... Yeah, although at some point I'm going to need to get around to getting the Virgil DLC. But I really would rather just get the PS5 version. Because it already comes with the Virgil DLC. Plus, I can get that as a physical version. I kind of like the idea of owning all the Devil May Cry games physically. And I own at least one version of each Devil May Cry game physically. And I would very much like to keep it that way. Just as an example, my Devil May Cry 4 is a physical PS3 copy. But I do own the digital PS4 version. Same goes for my Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3. I own those physically. But I do also own them digitally on the PS4. So I have no objection to owning Devil May Cry 5 digitally, it's just... Oh, what do you mean? What is this? What did you see? If you really want a copy of Fable, I could lend you my copies. I have all of them. It's not bad. It's not bad pricing. I mean, yeah, I do like the fact that at least with the Fable games, anyways, if you own an Xbox One or an Xbox Series console that has a disc drive, you can pop the Xbox 360 Fable game discs in, and they'll play. Granted, granted, it needs to install a patch to make them work, but beyond the small installation, it'll run. Yeah, because he probably would have reimbursed you for them, because I think he wants a copy of those. Oh well. It happens. if it's any consolation, Fable 1, 2, and 3 are really common games. More so the second and third one. The first one, it depends on which version was it. Was it the Xbox original release, or was it... Okay. Yeah, that one's a little less common, because the Xbox One didn't sell as well. Like, it sold well, but the Anniversary Edition sold better. I mean, to be fair, I own both myself. I own the Xbox original, as well as the Anniversary Edition. But it's like, if you're going to play it, I recommend just playing the Anniversary Edition. Well, it's because the Anniversary Edition includes some content that isn't in the original release. Namely, there was some DLC, or I should say there was an expansion. Because, yeah. Because I guess keep in mind, this is like in an era when expansions existed. And there was even a special release of the original Fable called Fable: The Lost Chapters, which actually included the expansion on the game disc. So it was basically the base game plus the expansion kind of baked together. So it's like, if you're going to pick it up, I actually usually recommend people get that one. Because it's like, hey, you get both the base game, plus you get the Lost, whatever. Like, I didn't grab that version, sadly. Like, I didn't know it existed at the time. I did wind up getting a copy of it later down the line, but I wound up giving that away to a friend of mine who had just got an Xbox 360. And if you didn't know this, the Lost Chapters version is also backwards compatible with the Xbox 360. So basically, you can play both versions. I just gave them that version because it's like, I already own the Anniversary Edition, so it's like, I don't really need both versions. Because fundamentally, they are the exact same game, it's just the Anniversary Edition has prettier graphics. So it's like, in a weird way, it's probably better for me to keep the fancier looking one. I kept the prettier one. God, I hate how this robot keeps moving its head every time I try to clean it. It's like a cat. It just hates receiving baths. The robot being all like, beep boop, I must remain stinky. It helps keep the feds away. Beep boop. Pow. Crusty, rusty, and ready to plow your mom. Beep boop meow. Beep boop meow. You laugh now. You laugh a little much for someone whose mom is in smashing distance. I don't even know where the hell I'm going with this. Oh god. I don't know why this is like oddly relaxing. Yeah, just yeah. Yeah, plus, I mean, there is a little bit of fun in, like, the platforming, because sometimes you have to do a little bit of platforming to clean certain things. Although, not like there's any penalty for falling, though. Because you don't take fall damage. Plus, I will say, it's more interesting to clean these more fantastical environments versus just, you know, random suburban neighborhood number 538. Yeah, plus, if you want, you can also use cleaners to speed up the process of cleaning. Yeah, like you can buy a metal cleaner, plastic cleaner, like a multi-purpose one. Although some missions will actually start you with a cleaner, but you can't buy any additional ones. So you can only use what they give you. Like, it's really useful for, like, those tough to clean spots. But, you can clean pretty much everything with just the water, though. It's just the multi-purpose cleaner just speeds up the process. You will be constantly switching nozzles, though. Because the wider the nozzle, the more area you can cover, but the more limited your range is. And in some cases, the less pressure you have. So the more concentrated your beam is of water, the better the job it does at cleaning, but the less surface area it can potentially clean. Like, I've cleaned 83% of this thing already. Yeah, although the motorcycle at the Shinra building, I already cleaned completely. Like, I will say, I do like the fact that this is just a single object you're cleaning, and not the entire room. There are some maps where actually that is the case. And I'm talking, like, base game, too. Yep. I will say, I do also like the fact that with the left trigger, you can rotate the barrel on your power washer. So it's basically right trigger to fire, left trigger to rotate barrel. Because it kind of shoots it like as a flat beam most of the time. So being able to rotate the barrel actually is helpful. And you can also press right on the D-pad to kind of show you where all the dirt is. Because it kind of highlights the dirt with like a fluorescent glow. You can call it like dirt vision, I guess. Yeah, there is also an aim mode where if you feel like if you moved around too much, where you might fall off the ledge, you can also tap up on the D-pad to go into aim mode. Yeah, so you can basically move the crosshair independently. It's a bit situational, but it doesn't hurt to have it. I will say, though, I do kind of wish you could do more players in the co-op campaign. It's like it would have made it a lot nicer, but I might need to do a shell swap because the left shoulder button on my Xbox controller is kind of really loose. Like here, maybe if I hold the controller sideways, you can probably hear it. I think noise suppression is probably blocking out most of the sounds. But, like, it's rattling when I shake the controller. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, the plastic clip that holds it in place is probably snapped. Most likely. So, basically, but at least button replacements are cheap. They're like, I think I can buy, like, a box of buttons for, like, $10. And I'm talking, like, a full box of buttons. So, if I wanted to, I could swap it out for, like, a different color. The thing is, this is my white, black, and gold controller, so maybe I might see if I can find gold buttons. Well, because the only thing on the controller that's actually gold on this thing is the D-pad and the triggers, right? But the button kits usually only include the bumpers, the face buttons, D-pad, and that's it. Usually they don't include the triggers, so I could just remove the bumpers and put the new ones in their place, and boom, problem solved. Or I could just go with metal ones. A little more expensive, but hey, I don't have to worry about them wearing out as quick. They just won't aesthetically match as much. Although, not gonna lie, if I did that, I'd probably put that on my Elite controller. Metal buttons. Because apparently you can buy metal thumbsticks as well. It's like a polished aluminum, basically. Because I actually was watching this video of a guy repair an Xbox One controller with some stuff he bought on AliExpress. And he bought, what the hell was it? He bought basically a set of aluminum analog sticks. Well, specifically the analog stick caps. So it's like, you know, the rubber part that you would normally stick over the little thumbstick module inside the controller. Yeah, basically it's the part that you actually physically interact with, obviously. I can argue that this is clean enough. Yeah. Yep. Those are the dirt. And I only have the multi-purpose cleaning solution, which is only really good on the plasticky bits, not on the metallic bits. And it's mostly metal left to clean. Okay, let's drop in here. But there are still a few plasticky bits, and because they're usually a pain in the ass to clean anyways, because they're on the tail. Oh, come on. Let me... There we go. You know, I didn't even notice the ladder originally. I just thought I had to cleverly jump up here. Oh well. Although, I can leave the level and come back later, though. There is no rule that says I have to do this all in one run. Just there is a lot of tiny little parts. Okay, let's swap out the body for the long extension. You can also buy and unlock cosmetics for your character, too. Don't know how to equip them, though. Yeah, because, like, if I go to, let's go here, go... Wait, is it under the special tab? No, that's missions. Menu? Change account? Nope, that's not it. Shop. Clothing? That's where I can view all the clothing I already have. How do I equip the clothing? Is it in the career page? I don't know why that one bonus job looks like a friggin' meth lab. Do you want to clean a meth lab? This is where Walt and Jesse cooked. They don't cook here anymore. They went out the door. They've up and gone off the books. This is where they made all the money. Just Walt and Jess, stacking cash on high. This is where they built a meth lab. They probably built a new one. Meh. Okay, fine. To be fair, though, I mean, my lyrics were not completely original, though. The combination of the original Frozen's Do You Want to Build a Snowman with the parody version that someone made for Breaking Bad on YouTube. I forget what YouTube channel it was. If I can find it, I will link it. Oh, cool, I can spray from the ladder, okay. And the extended barrel makes it a little easier to clean in those little tight nooks and crit. Okay, maybe should probably switch to a shorter barrel. Okay, maybe a little shorter. Let's go with the stub nose. Ah, come on. we go. Okay, I think I got most of it there. Okay. We're at 93% clean. It's funny that I spent most of my time cleaning this. I think I spent more time cleaning this spider tank than I did the motorbike. Although weirdly, I found myself complaining more about the motorbike just because of all the smaller, how many parts I had to clean. I really wish they gave me more cleaning solution there to clean this. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I know that we're supposed to be getting a big update for Warframe in June. Yep. Yep. We're getting a new quest line in Duviri. Yeah, like an actual brand new Duviri quest line. You have to have completed 1989 and Duviri. Yeah, like the actual main quest. You have to finish it. Well, 1999 only has one quest. The Hex. Like, there's missions, but, like, if you have access to the back rooms, you've completed it. Like, there's an alternate ending you can get, which you need to get access to the other vendors. And that requires you to max out your standing. But anyways, yeah, we're supposed to be getting a 1999 quest, a new Duviri quest line that connects to 1999. Weirdly enough. Also, unlike the other Duviri quests, this one you'll be playing entirely with your Warframe in the open world portion of Duviri. Yeah, like you'll still be using the Drifter as well, but obviously it won't be the same capacity you use them normally. Because the fact that you use the Drifter in 1989 as well. But yeah, anyways, we're getting that, the new Spider Frame, which will be one of the bosses. That's actually that's how we're gonna go unlocking the Spider Frame, by the way. Oh hey, thanks for the raid, Norma. So, how's you been? Okay, let's see, okay, I think I got most of... Are you talking about the little emote explosion that kind of shoots upward? Yeah, I made it. I actually set that up. Because you can make custom animations like that. It's not very hard. Yeah. I mean, you could set it up with cheese blocks, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's better than that one voice line, what was it, from Half-Life, where the guy's like, sometimes I dream about cheese. Yeah, because he's dreaming about you for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, but isn't your name also Cheese, though? So who's to say he's not just being a weird, creepy stalker type and he's dreaming about you? Be like, yeah, sometimes I dream about cheese. Didn't even stop to think about that. Shame. Ooh, okay, nice and clean. Okay, is this mech clean enough? Okay, we're at 95% cleaning. You'll find that our cleaning capacity is at least 95% operational. Sorry, I had to make the dumb joke. Although to be fair though, for some reason the Palpatine redeem broke. I have to fix that. I don't know. Yeah, I had a redeem that basically said like, do it, with like a Palpatine voice clip. My guess is it probably got DMCA or whatever. So I'm gonna have to set up something new. Maybe I'll just find like a Palpatine sound-alike from like one of the games. Because you know the old Star Wars games, how they get like shitty sound-alikes a lot of the time? Well, to be fair though, that was the case with a lot of movie games from the early 2000s. There were, although nowadays, any movie license games, they actually get the actual actors to come in. Or they get actually good sound-alikes to come in. Like, I know that with Mortal Kombat, for example, I know I'm using Mortal Kombat as good. It's a good example. Because they added both, Homelander from The Boys, as well as Omni-Man from Invincible as playable fighters. In the case of Omni-Man, they actually got, like, the actual actor to come in and reprise his role for Omni-Man. For whatever reason, the actor who played Homelander in The Boys, they couldn't get him to come in for whatever reason. I'm guessing he was just too busy with other stuff. So it's either that or he's a union actor. I'm not sure. It's one or the other. So it might have happened during a union strike, so they had to get a sound-alike. Because a lot of because like a lot of video games nowadays are not union voice work. There's a lot of companies that don't like working with the union. And it's like, normally I'm like, oh yeah, all for the union or whatever, but it's like, I looked into a lot of the union contracts that SAG-AFTRA has, and it's like, yeah, I would rather not be involved with them. So it's like, I don't fault the game companies for not wanting to work with them. Because if you look into it deep enough, basically it's like, if they hire a non-union voice actor, like, yes, that actor can come in, but if it's one of those live service type games where like the character might come back or whatever in like a sequel or some bullshit like that, or an expansion, or hell, even a later quest line introduced if it's like an MMO, for example, that actor will either have to A, join the union, or B, recast. And it's like, apparently that's what they want. That's what SAG-AFTRA wants Genshin Impact, or I should say Hoyoverse, to do with Genshin Impact. And granted, they're saying that privately, but in public, what they're saying is, oh yeah, we want AI protections. And it's like, if you actually read into the contract, they've already got AI protections in their contract. So it's not like they need the AI protections. Plus, consider the fact that Hoyoverse is based out of Singapore, where it's already kind of in law AI protections are already written into law. So it's kind of, how do I put this? They don't need to put that in the contract, per se. It was just them putting it there to kind of garner some level of confidence in the project from the voice actors. And then I didn't really care much for the fact that after all that shit went down, the hell was it? A bunch of actors went out of their way to attack one voice actor who recently joined the game, replacing an actor who left because he was fired due to the fact that he was refusing to work. And it's like, I can't blame them for wanting to fire the guy. Because it's like I'm looking at it like this. It's like if you ran a bakery and one of your bakers refused to come in for work. It's like you can't hire anyone else unless you fire someone else. So it's like I don't necessarily fault them for canning the guy. Because it's like, dude was causing harm to the brand. Okay, where's the last little bit of dirt? Oh, there it is, I think. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid, Bear. Oh god, now I'm wishing I had the Warhammer DLC. Oh, fuck off. Why? Why do I always fall for it? Shush. Oh. Oh, yeah. I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna fault you for using it. I mean, it's there for a reason, to get used. I most certainly would not have. Okay, that should... But yeah, as I was saying, I think the whole stuff like that is ridiculous. Going back to what I was saying before about the union stuff. And it's like, I feel like they're one of the few unions that are like that. Like, I haven't heard of any other industries really having that issue. Like, you know, like Boilermaker unions, construction unions, stuff like that. Like, I don't see as many issues with those. And it's like, I sympathize with the workers and everything, but it's like, certain things they don't really need. Oh, you just dropped $1,300 on a new graphics card? I wish I could drop that much on a new graphics card. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I think that's about how much I dropped on this laptop originally when I first got it. But to be fair, though, I had disposable income back then. A lot more disposable income. Yeah, it's because of where I was living. The rent was a lot cheaper. Hmm. But there are some downsides to it. A 5070 Ti with a 16 gig VRAM. You know, I've actually heard that some graphics cards actually have the fuck they call it memory slot, or what the hell do they call it? NVMe slots on them now. That's what the word I was looking for. Yeah, apparently there are some new graphics cards that are supposedly have NVMe slots on them, where you can like I can see how that could potentially be useful, because it's like then you can dedicate that memory for just graphics driver updates, so you could just use like a small bit of storage. Plus, having a bit of memory or storage that's dedicated to your graphics card can potentially be useful. Like, I don't think you need much, but it's still useful to have it. I like the idea of it anyways. Okay, that's that leg clean. Ah, there we go. That's where the dirt on the suspension hinge is. Okay, so the underbelly is now clean. We're 99% done. Just a little more and this thing's going to be as good as new. So clean you could eat off of it. I don't think you would. It's all painted. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. They're kind of matte. Oh wait, I can check. There's a checklist. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got claws and claw wrist and laser casings. Okay, I'm guessing. Okay. Okay, let's try the other arm. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's the ladder. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I gotta move this somewhere where I can climb all the way to the top. Okay, almost done. Okay, let's see, what do we got left to clean? Some sort of claw wrist. And a field generator hood. Wait, where are the field generator hoods? Okay, that's a field generator, which means... Oh. Oh, there's a laser arm caster. Okay. Okay, that's leg well. Okay, just gotta get rid of that little bit of dirt. It's looking pretty good so far. Okay, do I have it all? Nope, there's still some dirt left. Okay, leg well cleaned. Okay, that's skid plates. Yo. Yep. How are you doing today? Not too bad. Finished Devil May Cry 5, and now I'm just playing some Power Wash Simulator. Doing the Final Fantasy DLC. Yeah, it's actually crossplay if you didn't know. The PC and Xbox versions can play with each other. Okay, that's field generator. Okay, it's something related to the field generator, right? Is there another field generator piece on this mech? Okay, it's missing here. I'm going through all the parts that need to be cleaned still. Okay. Claw wrists. And... Okay, here we go. Nice. 69% clean. Mark 98 cannon barrel vents. Well, I gotta clean those regardless. Okay, so if that's the Mark cannon, that has got to be the rear exhaust vent. So if I climb the ladder up the tail, the vent should be at the top, I guess. Unless that's... Okay, that's one rear exhaust. Let's check. Okay, that's done. You hooked up with Amir and Warframe? I imagine you're excited for the new storyline that's coming out. Yeah, I'm kind of excited that we're going to be going back to Duviri. I mean, it does technically continue the 1909 storyline as well, but I mean, it's nice. Plus, they're doing an event similar to what they did with the Belly of the Beast and all that, when that came out. Where we can get a clan event going on, where we can get, like, some new ephemeras and junk upon completion. Plus, no details yet, but we're also supposed to be getting a new Warframe as well from the quest. Basically, the Warframe that we're going to be fighting at the end is a boss, and it's going to be similar to the Clairvaux fight, basically, where you fight the frame, and then basically after defeating it, you have a chance of getting a part or resources to buy the part. Yeah, basically, yeah, they're more or less just doing that system again. Which, I mean, I'm fine with, honestly. Okay, I'm looking for a vent of some kind. Okay. Okay, I think that's all of it. Oh, no, there it is, okay. Okay, that's the shoulder. Wasn't even what I was looking for, but... eh. Oh, I believe another thing we're supposed to be getting, we're getting a Valkyr heirloom sometime, I believe, next month. Oh, it's July, okay. Either way, I know that she's also getting a rework as well. Yeah. I'm liking how her grapple hook, if you hit an enemy with it directly, has a chance to just pull all the enemies together into, like, a big clump. Which is going to make all her other abilities way more useful. Yeah, because I primarily used the grapple hook just for maneuvering around the map. Yeah, plus if it's a single enemy, I like the fact that it at least just pulls you into the enemy. I'd rather do that. Because she's supposed to be a melee-focused frame, right? So it makes more sense to pull you into the enemy versus pull the enemy into you. Because, I mean, if you wanted to, you could cheat the game a bit and just kind of jump and then aim glide over a ledge. And then while you're aim gliding, just, what the hell's the move for? Just, pull the enemies off the ledge, basically. It's their death. To quote the famous words of Goofy, a yuck, a yuck. I like murder. Yuck, gorge. I like murder. The demons made me do it. There's a plot orchestrated by the cockroaches to take out a big-name streamer. Not naming names, but we all know who. They're out to get him. They said he needs to spill more food on the floor. And leave out more Arby's cups of soda. Specifically full of Dr. Pepper. I don't even know how I'm going with that. Yeah, I don't even know how the hell I'm gonna get the remaining 1%. I'm having difficulty here. So this is what it's like to be a Wall Street person. Trying to take that remaining 1% all to yourself. Okay. Okay. Okay then. Okay, so okay, now it's actually showing me specifically everything left to do when there's only 3 items left on the list. So I need something called the Claw Wrist. Oh, someone just died. Yo, what's up? It's not? Oh, Shia LaBeouf. Give me a second here. Let me do this. I'm gonna... Advanced audio properties. Try saying something? Nope. Okay, it's not doing anything. Okay, okay, we'll do this the dumb way. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do for now. I'm gonna set capture card to monitor only for now. There, that should it's a temporary fix, but I'll figure it out later. I'm basically just having it capture the desktop audio. Wow, that is such a small part. Okay, let's see. We're looking for 98 cannon barrel vents. Okay, well that's side exhaust. Now where would the vents be? Okay, I imagine the vents would be somewhat large. Where the hell is the vent at? I literally only have like 2 small parts left to clean. Oh god, I really wish these parts were larger. Wait, is that the vent right there? No, that's launcher casting. Oh. I inadvertently found the vent. And it is tiny.
Ooh, super tiny.
Okay, give me a second here. I'm going to extend my barrel to make... We're going to go pro sniper on this. There we go. Now we're getting the satisfying clip of me cleaning the whole thing in rapid fire. There we go. That's a good clip to end on. Because I was planning on wrapping up at around 5 o'clock, and it's now 5:15. But I didn't want to leave this uncompleted. I can now say I have completed the Scorpion Sentinel cleaning. Wow, that was a pain in the ass to clean. Alright, let's put the gamepad away. Alright. There we go. That looks like that. And we'll call it here. Anyways, till next time, Timothy's hanging out. I'll catch you guys next week on Friday. We'll probably do Bayonetta. I'm not, again, not 100% sure. I do own the first 2 Bayonetta games. I'll need to go into getting the other 2 Bayonetta games if I want to get all 4 of them. And before you ask, yes, there are 4 Bayonetta games, because there's... Actually, no, sorry, there's 5 Bayonetta games.
Yeah, what are you smoking when you're not smoking anything?
Sorry, it's Bayonetta 1, the original. There's 8-Bit Bayonetta, which was a free game you could download on Steam. It was also available as a pre-order bonus on Steam. Then there was Bayonetta 2, which was Wii U exclusive, and originally it was Wii U exclusive. Now it's on Switch as well, but I digress. And then there's Bayonetta 3, which is currently only available on the Switch. And Bayonetta Origins, also currently only available on the Switch. Although Bayonetta Origins is more of a puzzle game, but either way, it looks like a lot of fun. All the games, but currently I only have 1 and 2, and 8-bit. Because, you know, pre-order. Anyways, later.